Hello everyone, how are you? Fine, thank you. Hello guys, welcome back to Game Dev Day 5, no engine, from scratch in C++. So, yesterday no stream, I was not really in the mood to stream, but we did do some progress. I wanted to just, implement a simple virtual characters we can move around the scene. Turns out I did maybe a bit more than I should. And now we have collision detection for meshes, and we have a level. Currently it's like takes 10 billion years to load, and the level looks like shit because what the fuck is this row? Is it so small? But there is progress, and right now for this stream, we're going to implement AngelScript, which is a scripting language, and hopefully get some entities going on so we can move around and script those entities using AngelScript. At the point of the game, at least the point, the objective is to implement most of the game in AngelScript. Most of the gameplay, at least, so I can hot reload scripts and just make it easier for me to develop the gameplay. However, just for the purpose of making it easier, I am going to switch to a different scene to make it a bit less gigantic to load. Thankfully, I already have physics tests, which should be perfect. For this kind of work. Yep, loads way faster. There you go. And we have our level. Okay. So. Let's start by doing some research on AngelScripts. Easy to use, okay. Efforts have been made to call standard C function and C++ methods with little to no need for proxy functions. Simply register the functions, objects, and methods that the script should be able to work with, and nothing more has to be done with your code. Ooh. The same functions used by the applications internally can also be used by the scripting engine, which eliminates the need to duplicate functionality. Yeah, SoyScript is back. The thing is, I would write it in full C, C++, but I like hot reloading is cool, you know? I like hot reloading. Completely free, ZLib license. Hot reloading for DLL? Nah. AngelScript better. I mean, it was used to program It Takes Two and Amnesia, so you know, it's battle tested. It's good. Though I could also make an argument about this. Which looks nice, but I don't know. And then I think there's also a language called Squirrel. But you know, it's kinda ugly. Yeah, ew. Drumload does not approve. Squirrel. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard, Squirrel. Squirrel. The Squirrel programming langage. Anyway. AngelScript. Thankfully, AngelScript provided us with beautiful samples, which should be... Where the fuck did I put them? It's in downloads. AngelScript. SDK. Samples. Okay. Let's see. Tutorial. Source. Okay, let's put script right here. Okay, message callback. Okay. I'm just gonna copy this. Honestly. No reason not to. Printf, nope, we're going to use my log function. Right, and then you just do script.engine set message callback. Also, message callback like this. Because it's white noise. And also just because it looks cleaner. I don't know. I like it. It's like a habit, honestly. Also so that I know like which files belong to which, I guess. It's like that one fucking Hungarian notation talk we had yesterday. Oh, should we use Hungarian notation or not, guys? Hungarian notation, guys. Oh, Hungarian notation. So modules. Fuck. Whoever decided to fucking destroy my throat, I hate him. Add script section. Okay, cool. Alright. Seems fair enough. Okay. Also, we'll forget about show maximize. Where are you? Main. We'll just make it normal. Just show. Okay, no messages. Cool. Everything seems to be working fine. Okay, so let's try and compile a script. So create context. Get function. Get module. Const char module. Huh. Oh wait, no, I can just do module, right? Okay. Okay, prepare. So when do you run? Oh, execute, okay. Okay, so let's make a script that I call test.as. Just make it void update. This should work. Hopefully it should work. It's just hello. Okay, so struct scripts, which will hold a AI as I script module. Okay, something along those lines. What? In Talis and Salo? What the fuck? Huh? Game scripts. Call it game scripts. What's the problem here? I don't... Okay, so apparently just didn't like the script type. Whatever. Okay. WN file system.h. What I wonder is, okay, you can compile it, but can you get the byte code from AngelScript and then output it to a file so you don't have to compile it every frame? That would be cool for release. That would be cool. Anyway. Compile script. So you just get the string. fs read text path. Wait, what? Can I just create a module? What? No. I have to do a get module. That's crazy. What? Oh, ASGM. Always create. Okay, I see. So we'll do that. Script index. Like this. Oh wait, you name it. Oh, you name it. Oh. Just make it like the path then. Easy. Okay. Is there a documentation somewhere? Surely there is. Documentation. Developer manual. Compiling scripts. Get module. Right, and you can just create a module that way. The name of the module. Build new scripts in your refactor. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. And here just do as module. Release. Oh, free? How do you free the module then? You don't? I guess you don't. Wait, so do you create multiple contexts per script? Either way, build this. Does this return something? Build. Right. Okay. So here, if ideally I wanted to make a game script, build AME test script, game script, game script, load script, and the path is going to be asset/scripts/test.as game script 3. Something like that. Okay, it seems to compile, which is good. Nice. Else log. So it does compile the script, which is good. Dude, the physics are so cool. I'm still baffled by the fact that it works. Look. Well, it doesn't look really realistic with the bounding boxes, but there's no lighting as well, so it's kind of ugly, but it works. Yay. Can go up the stairs. Works on stairs, works on slope as well. Wowzer. Amazing. So cool. Okay, neither are fine, but I'd prefer Saturday. Okay, line callback, add script section. Wait, what? Oh, right, dude, I'm dumb. I'm not even loading the fucking thing. Add script section. Like, it's gonna be empty, of course. Scripts, and then you do contents 0. Contents size. The same error handling are like 0 log. Failed to add script section. Throw error. AngelScript error. Let's try again. Okay. No matching symbol printf. Damn. I thought there was printf though. Very little printf in this. No matching symbol. That sucks. Oh, it's print. Okay. Might be. Print. No matching symbol. Bruh. Oh, right. I really need to. Okay. Right. Wow. Huh. That sucks. Generic script interface. God, okay. I see. Wait, so what's the difference between almost identical, but bro, this is identical. Oh, never mind. Vulkan? No, DirectX 12. DirectX. I don't do Vulkan. Generic. What do you mean generic? Oh, right. With native calling convention. Huh. Also, hi guys, welcome to the stream. Print stream generic. I just use this instead. Can I put my includes here? That would be sick if I could. Please tell me I can. Can I? Can I put my includes here? Or I have to put them on. I can. Fuck yeah, that's cool. Okay. So I have this. Now I need to put the definition. Script function definitions. Something like this, right? And then when you configure it, I can do something like this. And also maybe include oh my god, I'm not using string view combined with final classes, factory builder, templates, factory, adapter, virtual viewer, visitor, template, premium plus Hazel, engine, multi-threaded, Visual Studio, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I'll have to do some profiling when I actually like have a problem with std string, but so far like I've had no problem at all. So we'll see. Right now, this should compile and work. Cool, compiles. The scripts compiles, guys. No fucking way. So do I have multiple contexts per script? I don't get it. V script. Okay. Okay. Let's see an example where there's multiple scripts potentially. Game. I know game has. Source scripts, material age. Engine. Oh, right. So there is multiple contexts. And what's the controller? S controller. Factory on thing on message. U. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. Facecam when? Never. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe one day. Not now. I look like shit today. Also, my face cam is like super low quality, so I would rather not. For now. To context. We'll just make it easy and just like declare it as update, and we'll evolve it. Game script prepare. Actually, I could just do in the load, honestly. Dude, not here. Thank you guys for the follow. Wait, Implody, you just followed me, you're mod, but you didn't follow me? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Nah. Okay, s context equals script.engine. Create context. But I was just always going to cinema mode, so didn't notice. Makes sense. Makes sense. Script context. Scroll error. AngelScript. Error. So I'm guessing I have to release the context. Yeah, I do have to release the context. S context release. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's true. That's true. You just get the function s update equals script.engine gets module. But I don't even need this. You can just do s module get function by declaration, and it's just gonna be void updates. If s updates equals null pointer AngelScript script must have update function. Throw error AngelScript error r equals no, it's s context prepare s updates. Executive dysfunction so badly. Yeah. Yeah, ADHD will do that to you. Don't worry, Bo. You got this. S context executes like this. Okay. So here instead I put this like here, and here I can do update scripts in script execute scripts. And please print. It is prepared. What the fuck do you? It's right here. Are you telling me it's failing? If it's prepared, like right here. If R. Is it under 0? It is under 0. Failed to prepare context. It builds, run. Why? It is right here. It is prepared. What the fuck do you mean it's right here? It is prepared. Like it's... What? AS context not prepared? What? But it is prepared. It's right here. Am I being gaslit? Huh? Oh, it only does it once. What? That's so cringe. Do I need to prepare it every time? Huh? Nah. Nah, that's cringe. That's mad cringe. So I need to prepare it every time? What? That what? Huh? Excuse me? Compile function. Builds. Exception from debugging. I don't care about debugging. User data. Serialization. Also, that script needs a backslash. So I need to prepare every frame? Wow, that's lame. Because if I do this, it should work. Yeah. Wow, that is cringe. I should profile this at some point. Prepare. Allocated stack space. Default values. Calling a script function. Rainbow pick me. Here we go. Huh. You sure I can do something to make your eyes better? Let me just this should be better. How is it now? Okay, let's just do something for the debug renderer because something is not making me happy. Is the fact that debug renderer, dude, open here. Draw line, physics. Because I wonder if it's something to change the color of the debug draw. Because for mesh I set it to red. Also, this is not the right type. This is rigid body type, convex hull. Like this. Oh well, we'll never know. Okay, so does that mean I really need to do that every frame? Like prepare every frame? That's bruh. That is not cool. Well, at least you know I got physics going on. And AngelScript is executing in the background, which is nice. The thing is, my FPS seems to be okay, so it's fine, but what if, for instance, let me try something. What if, let's get a vector. Let me initiate that script like 1,000 times. It's like an array. 1,000. Or like this. Something like this. How slow are we talking? Crashes. Yay! Crashes. Now that is cool. Okay, let's try 100. Let's see. Because I'm not gonna need so many scripts, right? Are you using Oni? No, I'm not. I am not using Oni. Assets. Put that in the run tree. Hello. Day 5 in being a game dev. I've been doing C++ for years now. So why does it crashes? Whoa. Oh yeah, I'm in release mode. Let me just change that. This is true. Func get engine. What, is there like an AngelScript there or something? No, it is compiling the scripts. Prepare. Engines. So I need. Wait, what? Can we see it so far? Yes. Yes. Let me just fix something. Let me try. So I can't have multiple update functions. I can't. Okay. One. Okay. Okay, so right now it doesn't look too good because I disabled, like, I have physics, I have a simple character control that can move around, but this probably isn't the best level to show it off. I should probably go into road, which is a permission denied. What? Builds. There you go. Run. Have this debug level that I made. Just nothing new, just, you know. It's... The road is kind of small, but you know. There's benches and lampposts and fences and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I took a lot of assets from Sketchfab. Like the fences from Sketchfab, the benches from Sketchfab, the lampposts from Sketchfab. But like the geometry I put it myself. But yeah, no, I didn't make the geometry, of course. I didn't make the models. I'm not this crazy. Nah. Nah, I'm not this crazy. Though I am interested in maybe making them myself, but I am not an artist, so you know. Okay, so alright, it's in the same script, it's not gonna work that way. The road needs to be a bit wider. You think is White Noise a game for Steam? Yes, it'll be on Steam. If I do release it, it'll be on Steam. I'll be on Steam, and hopefully, if I'm able, are you planning to write a story in the Steam style? Yes. Yes, but instead of the themes of religion, dead wife, marital woes, and maternity, it's going to be about... Actually, I'll make it a secret. How deep did you dive into what makes them? Oh, great. I mean, I'm currently playing the third game. I've watched a bunch of video essays. I know what makes it great. I played it myself. So it's like in this style of Silent Hill, but it's not Silent Hill, you know? Like, I'm not trying to recreate Silent Hill. If that makes sense. Yes, yes, I am making a horror game. Well, psychological horror, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in terms of horror games, I haven't been really impressed lately. Like, if you go into my Steam library, can I just filter by horror? Horror. I need to play Amnesia. Black Mesa is horror. Binding of Isaac is horror. Buckshot Roulette was a really good horror game for me. It was really fun. Content warning was bad. I didn't like. Cry of Fear was amazing. Cry of Fear was a really, really good horror game. Dead by Daylight. It's not a horror game. Don't Starve. I played a bit. It was okay. I played a lot of Escape the Backrooms. This shit is absolute garbage. So-called horror game is so bad. The Evil Within, amazing. Evil Within 2, amazing. Fear and Hunger, amazing. All the FNAF games, amazing. Half-Life 2. I mean, it's not really a horror game, but it's good. Iron Lung, amazing. Omori, absolutely garbage. Hot take, Omori is hot garbage. Like, the universe is amazing, but as a game, the gameplay is an absolute snooze fest. I think the universe is amazing, and like, the music is amazing. Like, let me just... I love the music, seriously, like, and the universe, the art style is amazing. But the gameplay of this game is so bad! Like, bro, it's literally like a walking simulator, and the combat, I don't know, I felt like when I had to play the game, I would just, like, avoid a lot of enemies because fighting is super cringe. So yeah, I was super underleveled and, like, I just couldn't get past the game. Black Space is really good, though. Phasmophobia, amazing. UCN, bad. Okay, Finding Frankie, let me see that. Finding Frankie. Shit, it's just like Poppy Playtime if it was running on UE5. No, you don't need VR for Phasmophobia. Crow Country. Oh, this looks fucking fire. I really love the art style. Overwhelmingly positive? Oh, hell yeah. This is going to my wish list. Oh yeah, I like that shit. Is this custom engine or not? I mean, to really make it have Phasmophobia, you can also just... The thing is, even in VR, after a certain amount of time, it gets easy as well. It's not a horror game, like, it starts being a strategy game at some point. I really like Phasmophobia, it was really fun. And it did spook the fuck out of me before. That's back in the day. Anyway. Signalus. You know what, let's check out some horror games. Signalus. I've heard about it. I know the name. Signalus. How do you even pronounce it? Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah, this looks fire as well. Goddamn. Guys, I should become a Jonathan Blow type streamer where I just make games and then I play indie games as a study or something. I mean, I was already playing Silent Hill 3 last stream. Then you guys can be like, oh, you should play this game or something. And I played this game. Anyway. So, we cannot have one instance of the same scripts, which, you know, Why? Why? How? How can I not have one instance of the same scripts? Do I need to like to cache the functions? Completely absurd metas as well. I disagree. Just for this, I'm gonna play a game of Phasmophobia. You did not just diss Phasmophobia. You did not just diss Phasmophobia. Deduction game. It's not deduction. It's strategy. I was supposed to do game dev, and I'm playing Phasmophobia because of you now. Now, even with friends, it can be pretty spooky. I just like it, you know? Like, it's the mental strength you need to actually play the game. Not mental strength, but like... I don't know, I find it really smart. Why do I have nothing? Just a quick game. What am I even doing? I'm supposed to be doing game dev, guys. It's fine, it's fine. In the YouTube VOD, I put it as like Phasmo Break. After running a script. Not Firma. Also, this should be voice activation. The thing is, I like literally 100% the game, so yeah, it's not really scary anymore, but it's not about being scary at times, it's just about having fun, you know? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you French? Are you friendly? Where are you? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Are you grandma? Where are you? Are you here? Are you naked? Are you grandma? Where are you? Where the fuck is this ghost? No. Oh well. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? It's not spirit box. See, like, when it spawns in front of me, I am not really impressed. But like, I 100% the game though, so it's not fair. That is a shit. Active. Okay, bro is active. This. But like, I think the game is pretty fun, even though it's not that scary after some time. It depends on the map, honestly, because trust me, this map I'm used to it, so it's not that scary. But if you go into like, UV, if you go into like fucking Sunny Meadows, it's fucking terrifying. Orbs, maybe orbs, any orbs. In the living room, maybe? No. Yeah, it's going down here. Yeah, there was a lot of physics bugs back in the day, and they fixed all of them in the latest patch that they released like a few days ago. I was so mad because the door glitches in this game were fucking crazy. You could like, I don't know, like you could walk into this door. No, you can't anymore. But you could like clip yourself into this door and go out of bounds. It was so cool. No, you can't anymore. Cringe. Absolutely cringe. Also, there's some more horror factor for playing in the dark, but we're not in darkness. Let me fix that. But yeah, dude, prison and Sunny Meadows, bro. I am shitting my pants. Where's my EMF? Oh, it's in. It's an obake. Okay, nice. Or is it? Nah, it should be an obake. Well, now I'm doubting myself, but I think it's an obake. Prison VR is an experience. Yeah. Where can I hide? Oh, I'll just do it. Yep. What will my monsters be like? Well, it's the story basically. Well, I can only tell you about the themes. The themes will be about growing up, adolescence, and puberty, and overall sexual trauma. That's the theme. That's the themes of the game. So things about, you know, hands. You'll see. Alright, come on. Shapeshift. Yeah, okay. Okay, low, bro. Pedro, praticamente il bagno e Santa Fe. Pedro. Can I hide here? Yeah. Well, it's funny because my mic picks up like absolutely every possible sound ever, but my mic sensitivity is... Yes, wait, found me. Lol. By puberty, you mean the main hero have breaking in voice? Nah. Anyway, back to coding, guys. Back to coding. Utter woke nonsense game. Me when I skibbity the toilet. My honest reaction to this information. Wait, so let me go back into script manager because I'm gonna follow their sample exactly as they tell me to. On thing, on message, type, module. Okay. Okay. Script object. What the fuck is a script object? Create controller. Type get. Huh. Script handle. Equal. What the fuck is this? Yeah, finding that growth room does take time. Well, you know, what I like to do is play... When I play on big maps, I play on super hard difficulty. So that they hunt immediately, right? And so I just take a paramic, and then I immediately know where they are. Okay, so... Script... What the fuck? What in the skibbity toilet is this? Call on thing. Game objects. Color. Huh. Execute call. Share between function calls. Yeah. Well, this is the controller, right? Yeah. Wait, so I guess I can't have it 1,000 times, but I guess I can execute it 1,000 times. Right? Let's try it. Let's make it 1,000. No, let's just make it 1. Just 1 time. But you, my friends, you will do it 1,000 times for auto. Int I equals 0, I 1,000s, I plus plus. Whoa! What did I do? Oh, right. Scripts 0. What? What did I do now? Right, it's only scripts. Also, there you go. Builds. What the fuck is this error? Did I like forget a comma somewhere or something? It's right here. Oh. Whoops. Okay, so I can call it 1,000 times. Whoa! Okay. What about 100 times? I'm probably gonna have to read about AngelScript best practices because I can tell the FPS is not good. But it could be the fact that I'm just printing stuff, because if it could just be the fact that I'm printing stuff. Let me change something. Let me make this empty. Why am I rebuilding? I don't know. Looks like that it's running better. Okay, now if I make it 1,000, let's see at how many scripts it starts going crazy. Okay, still fine. Let's make it 10,000 now. Still completely fine. Wow, this is... Okay, let's make it really... Okay, now... okay, now it's gonna be slow. Okay, so... It seems like I can just reuse scripts, which... Cool. That's what I needed. Okay. Let's try something. Let's just make a variable. Int a equals 0. A plus equals 2. Return a. Something like that. Scripts must have an update function. Oh yeah, right. This should be a void. Obvi. Yeah, performance is still good. Okay, good to know. Okay, so now I should probably like make it a class or something. Like, I don't know. Like, how do they do it? Like, they have our script manager here. Let me just open file location, game, bin, zombie. Find object by name. Okay, that makes sense. Can even include. That's cool. Okay. Okay, let's make a new script. Let's make a class. Let's call it my test scripts. iController it's called. What is an iController? Shared. Oh yeah, it's type register, right? Makes sense. Let me just clear my notifications real quick. Because I'm a millionaire, I'm so famous. Is the music kinda loud? Oops. Is that maybe better? I can't tell because I don't have the normal stream on. Let me see. Test. Alright. Good to know. Let me just mute that back. Okay. And let's do something else. Void on updates. We'll have void on fixed update. I think it would be nice. My idea was that we'll have fixed updates, something like on collision enter. Take a entity. On collision exit. On collision. Also have something like on starts. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, so let's write some pseudocode for the thing. So we'll define a type, then we'll have a velocity. We'll make it a vector free. Vec free direction, no velocity. We'll have something like if key pressed, key up, velocity dot. Actually, no. You know what? What's nice is that I already have a project, a Unity project where I have the scripts, which I don't know where it is though, but it is somewhere. Unity. It's probably in the Unity folder. Search hands. Come on. To be fair, I am searching my entire drive. What I could just do is open Unity Hub. There you go. And Unity Hub, please. Fuck off. Assets, scripts. It was character control. There you go. Player, rigid body, and transform. Walk, speed, walk back, speed, run, speed, rotation, speed. Rotates. I should probably make my own transform type. Yeah, I do velocity. Forward speed times time dot delta time. Right, okay, I see. Let's start by just, you know, make it the class. Let's also do void fixed updates. I have camera points, which is nice. Yeah, just teleports. Animation state controller. Well, that code was way easier than I thought it was. Let's call it behavioral. On thing, on message. Alright, can send messages. What does on message take though? On message takes. This doesn't take on messages. Try bin. Player. On message. Sender, and there's a message. Ref. C message. Message. Cast C message. Is not null. And then message.text equals attack. Salva.kill game.endgame. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So. I could probably do something similar. But anyway. Register weak ref. I think I have script handle as well. Do I know? Register script handle. Surprised I don't. Script handle. Huh? Not found. Odd. Because it's like... ext angel script handle. Yeah, I mean, you're right here. Compilation unit. Oh yeah, I just didn't include it. Might be. Well. Oh, never mind, it's good. Close this. Run. Is not a data type in global namespace. Yeah, obviously, because I didn't register it. Register interface. let's just do a function called we'll call it void script engine configure. This will have everything. Script engine configure. Here can do this. Then I can do this. So this is behavior. What the fuck is this? Because you get the type. So you do something like. So this is gone. You do ASA type info type. Type count equals s module gets objects type counts for 0 and type counts plus full found false type equals mods gets s module gets object by type index. Type gets interface counts. Get name. Behavior. It's true. Break. Found equals true. Control. Scripts must have behavior interface. Appropriate factory. Factory. Oh, that's like the constructor, I guess. Prepare context from pool. Maybe I should make a pool. So there's onthink, ASI function, first function, think. Just call it update. We'll have to fix a bit at some point, but so far I'm just gonna call it update. And we'll have inits, which we'll just call it init. Will be better. On starts. Something like that. Okay. So. Then I just do s start equals s type get method. By declaration, it's gonna be void updates and s updates equals s type distribute starts. Prepare context from pool. Oh, it just recycles contexts, okay. Let's just remove this for a moment to just see if it builds and compiles and runs. Okay, runs, no problem. Cool. Isn't that so cool? My line render are doing wonders right now. Okay. So, I will make myself a helper function. Execute. It didn't do start bar. What the signal? So first of all, we'll do print updates. we will make it. And this is just one script. Like it's supposed to. So it's not working. Probably an error somewhere, but why? If S starts. Okay, so didn't find the functions, but why? Why did you not find the functions? Like it's right. It should be right here. Get method by declaration. It's from the type. Huh. I mean, do I even really need the behavior thing? I don't think I do. You can just make it a type. My test scripts. Yeah, this is better. Get class. Why is it gets? It's not interface. Is it interface? Scripts must have behavior interface. But it is here. Get interface counts. What is it? Get type. Get class. Get objects. Oh, I'm supposed to just do that, actually. I think. Like this. Still no. How? Right, because I forgot to include this to the... It's right here. It is right here. My test, it is right here. Bro. Bro, what? Am I dumb? Am I tweaking? Oh, right. Okay. Yes, I am tweaking. No, that doesn't explain why, for some fucking reason, it doesn't find, huh. Script name. Failed to... How? How? How do you not find it? It's in your face. Gets method by name. Maybe. How? It's lying to me, that's the worst part, because it is executing, but... Programming, guys, programming. Void starts right here. Can I, like, enumerate functions? Methods counts equals s type gets method counts. This is an U32. S type gets method by index methods counts get name. Because why is it being such a detail right now? Bruh. Yay! Crashes. Gets... Get module name? I don't know, dude. Crashes as well. Dude, this is so odd. Because it's -1. Probably. Nope, still crashes. So is there like no methods at all? No, there is. Oh, so it just crashes for no reason. Cool. I do 1. Nope, still nothing. So every time there's just no methods in this thing, but there is. It's right here. AngelScript, why? Why do you make no sense? No. It's right here. The worst part is that it finds it. That's the worst bit. It finds the thing. Register object method. Yeah. Message callback, get control of the scripts. Oh, yeah, this is wrong. Now the question is, why is it not calling it properly? Because I was smashing my head even though I was actually like making it work. But what's weird is that it's not printing anything, even though it should. Unless I am missing something, which you know I will put a backslash in, but it should print still, so I don't understand. Yeah, it should be printing something, but it's not. Am I not registering the print function anymore? No, I am. Oh. This. Uh-huh. Huh. You're supposed to print start, bro. What is wrong with you? Script execute. Yep. Prepare. Execute. Fighting with the gods of AngelScript right now. Just get me out. Wait, when I think about it, I should probably use the execute call thing they have. Because there could be an error anytime. Let's do that. Gosh, this is an ugly ass coding style. Null pointer access. Wow. No, that is crazy. Oh, I know why. Dude. If it's this, I'm gonna be so mad. But it's probably this. So there must be a constructor. There must be a constructor, or else it's gonna freak out. You can just do start. Like this, maybe, perchance. Yeah, at this point might as well put it here, right? So this is not start. This is just going to be stream. What did I call it again? Script name. Like this. No. Fails to find start function. It should be this. Oh, it's get factory. What? It's right here, bro. We'll keep going, it's fine. Type gate name. Something like this, potentially. Just do s.cstr. Call it str instead. Alright, come on. Null pointer access. How? How is it a null pointer access? How? It is doing start. Okay, cool. It is doing start. Now why? Why is this not? Like, excuse me? Why? Huh? Pardon? Void update. It is right here, bruh. Self equals keep the owner for later reference, but it is initialized. Null pointer reference. Null pointer. What? How is that a null pointer access? Just use Unity? Fuck no. Fuck Unity. Unity can suck my big nuts. Nuh-uh. Just use Unity, and then if my game ever blows up, I take like my entire fucking life savings? No. No. Use Unity, man. Okay, let me just ship an entire fucking 20 gigabytes game engine that runs like adds every single component of the engine into the game that I don't even need. Nope. No thanks. I will make my own. Because it's fun. It's more fun that way. Is how I like it. But why the fuck? Call on thing prepare content. Set object. Object gets object type gets user data. Oh yeah, it's cached. Okay. What's up AI script object? What is an AI script object? Create controller. Get address of return value. Oh! Oh, I think I get it. Fuck. Oh, alright. Okay, I know. I know. I know exactly what is going on. Script execute will have a new function. Go to declaration. A void out equals null pointer. Else, if out, this should be a double void pointer. If out is not null pointer, then out will be as ctx get address of return value. Return context pool. Then you do unprepare. There are some leaking memory, I assume. You just this command special experience bleed scratch. Oh, anyway. Alright, let's try it now. Alright, I'm gonna have some errors perhaps. This will be as instance reinterprets casts void star reinterpret cast. And here you can do set objects. This instance. I could just do that one. If s instance, you can do this. So this will be null pointer. Like this. Ha, let's fucking go! External reference module preventing it from being deleted. Oh, it's because I do add ref. It doesn't like it. Like this. Fuck yeah, man. Okay, no, it does crash. Do I need to release it as well? S instance release. Yep. Fuck yeah, dude. We got AngelScript running. Ah, fuck yeah, my guy. Fuck yeah. That is cool. That is cool. And it does start as well. My test scripts. I should probably like find some, like add some color settings for the logging, but it works, bro. It works. That's fucking cool. Nice. I can still move around. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, we got AngelScript running, which is cool. Now, we'll just push this. That was a wrong objective. We'll just call it entity system now. AngelScript classes called by the engine. I did not spell it properly, but it's okay. Little stretch. Water. And water break. Let's do a little break and see what people have to say on social media. What the fuck? I just opened Twitter and the first thing I see is my parents are forcing me to shower again. Frowny face. And the answer's been like, no, screw your parents. I'm so sorry. Nothing of them getting clean. Well, I agree, like, you shouldn't force a child. But, like, don't tweet about it, please. Okay. We okay. Now let's make entities. So what I was thinking for entities is where's my notes? So you know how usually big engines are gonna use entity component systems or a node hierarchy or a bunch of different things. I have a few ideas on how I could do that. So what I could do is, first of all, I like the node hierarchy idea. As in, you have, instead of having, for instance, an entity with multiple components, you have one entity per component. Like the entity is the component, right? I think this makes sense. I think it's pretty cool. Like it's a good O style. Or another thing I could do is just a megastruct. But megastruct is kind of messy to play around, so must take into account. On that note, I think I want to go with the megastructs because the megastruct will have an easier way of handling transforms in the hierarchy in general. So I think I'm going to do that. So let's make a new file called worlds. And we'll have booleans to enable all of that. So let's have has mesh gltf model. Something like that, right? Has model. And each entity will have a transform. So let's make a new transform. A transform, we have a position, a scale, a quaternion, a matrix. We'll also give it a forward, up, and rights vectors. And this makes more sense. So each entity will and always will have a transform. Entity transform. And an entity can also potentially have children. And a parent. Now, the world is going to have a roots entity. So yeah, we'll just make it a tree. A tree sounds like makes more sense to me. And also, an entity will have a name that will always be unique. And additionally, I will make a util to make a UID. Actually, no, the UID would just be the hash of the name. Makes more sense. U64ID. And we will potentially make it have, I don't know, a physics body. Physics body. Bool as physics body. Entity info. Data about its presence in the tree. Components. It could also have a sound. Bool has sounds. And audio, I think it's just audio source. But we'll do it later. Audio, we'll do it later anyway. What we will do is bool has scripts. Scripts, we'll make it multiple. std vector. Game scripts. Scripts. Yes, C is harder than HTML and CSS because HTML and CSS are not programming languages. So I guess like it's not really like you can't really compare them. But yeah, C is harder than HTML and CSS. JavaScript is 100 times easier than C. I learned programming. I started when I was 11. I took a programming class in high school, and then I just learned off the internet. I googled everything, and I learned by doing that. Game world makes more sense. No, you can 100% become one. Like genuinely, if you ever wanna learn how to program, like let's say you wanna learn game dev. I started with C. Learn C. Boom, first website right here. You have everything you will ever need about C. Then let's say you learn C, right? Learn OpenGL. Boom, learn OpenGL. Everything right here. I am 16, even in learning HTML CSS is tough for me. Yeah, well, it's like the beginning is tough anyway, but like HTML and CSS is not programming, it's designing, because it's not a programming language. And HTML and CSS is super different from C. Like it's not the same thing at all. So you have all of this. So you have learn OpenGL. Now let's say you want to learn Vulkan. Learn Vulkan. Vulkan tutorial, or my favorite, vkguide.dev. If you want to learn game dev, like if you want to do Unity, learn Unity. Boom, there's courses everywhere. Learn the essentials right here. There's everything you could ever need. And if I remember correctly, it is absolutely free. Learn Unreal Engine. Learning. There you go. And you got every possible guide you will ever need. Or if you just want to go on YouTube because you prefer YouTube, the best way to learn Unreal. Courses, there's courses everywhere. Like learning computer science, like today is really easy. Getting really good at it is hard. But getting started is easy. Trust me. It gets easier anyway. And I'm saying this as an 18-year-old. Exactly. It's not a process that is going to, like, you're just going to snap your fingers and boom, you know how to code. To get to this level of, like, you know, just being able to make, like, I'm in day 5 or 6 of doing game dev, right? And, like, it took me, like, 7 years to get to this level, you know? 7 years. It takes time, and it's normal. It's normal. So don't worry. Don't worry. And it gets easier. It gets easier. Also, we should probably start thinking about the structure of a level. My idea will be something like... Where's my notes? Level, like world's structure. I will probably have something like a GLTF model for the level. Because every scene is gonna have a level. Right? And then we'll have like a tree. I mean, What about maths? I'm looking for what I'm gonna start writing. It depends on your fields. For JavaScript and web dev, math is practically useless. If you're gonna do like machine learning, it's gonna be useful. Like it's gonna be important. If you wanna do linear algebra, it's gonna be extremely important. Like if you wanna do computer graphics, really important. However, there's a lot of resources to learn math. For instance, game engine programming, mathematics. Fundamental math for game developers. Boom. First link, and there's already all the math you need. It is important, but it depends on the field. It depends a lot. Web dev, you will never need it. Never. So, GLDF model for the level. And then I could have a list of entities. I mean, a scene is always gonna have the player anyway. So I could have... Dude, honestly, why am I even bothering? I could just do like entity player, entity enemies, and like entity triggers. I could just sort it that way. Because I don't really think I need like hierarchical transform. Hierarchical. I just, how do you even pronounce this, bro? Pronunciation. Hierarchical. Fuck me, dude.
Hierarchical.
Man, nuh-uh. This language. In French, it's so easier. Hiérarchique. Une scène hiérarchique. So much easier, you know? Hello, I'm doing a project, we can call it this way. Website on HTML, CSS for my dad business. It's quite a challenge for me, so the question is, should I just continue project somehow? Should I just this project after some courses? I don't believe in courses. I think courses are a waste of time. But, you should continue the projects. I think the best way to learn web development or just any kind of computer science is to do a project. So continue your website for your dad's business. That's how you're gonna learn. Best way to learn, in my opinion. I just do that instead. Really easier. So there could be triggers. What else could I ever need my? Because the triggers could have a model as well. Right, but I don't need a tree for that. I can just place them individually. Which makes inherently more sense in my opinion. And if not, I can rework it to have a tree. No worries, of course. And thank you, Akimana, for the follow. You can ask any questions, I don't mind. I mean, why do I need a hierarchy? I can just make a list of entities. Yeah, I agree. JavaScript is really nice to use as well. At least for classic web dev. It's really easy. Like, it doesn't bother you with memory, pointers, data structures. It's very, very concise and easy to use compared to C. C is tough. So I'm just gonna not do that. I'm just gonna do GLTF model low. So what are the today's standards for scripts implementation in websites? I have no idea. I don't do web dev. Thank you, Akimana. My game is very, very early stage. I hope to get like a prototype going by the end of the year potentially, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. In it, so. Player will always be the same. I actually started learning JavaScript before HTML, CSS. Yeah, see, that's still good. That's a good start. Keep going. It only gets better from there. It will only keep getting better. Like, I'm gonna show you, if I go on my Twitter. Like, I started from basically nothing. This was my first program, first ever graphics program, and then I went to this. And that was in the span of 4 years. It takes some time, but it always gets better. Thank you. So game world, enemies, triggers. So I guess I don't need this then. I guess it can just be the same. I'll do an enum entity type. Entity type. Trigger entity type. Player. Entity type enemy. Do I have any finished projects right now? I mean, some of my projects are not finished, but they're considered like you know, I don't work on them anymore. If you got my GitHub, I have a bunch repositories. I have my ray tracer, which I guess like it's just a CPU ray tracer, but like it's not. This one is private, but I did a ray tracer that was pretty okay. I have Aurora, a Vulkan and C game engine, not game engine, like renderer. That looks pretty cool. Twitch sound player is pretty much done. It was a little tool to basically you can connect it to a Twitch account, and if someone types something in chat like exclamation mark meow, it would meow on the stream. VK2D is a very basic 2D game engine made with Vulkan. It's really bad though. CSH is also a project that I've done. It's just like a little util to make compute shaders, but it's not really great. And right now I'm working on my first game. First ever game. So trigger enemy. Entity type not precised. Entity type. Why did I start streaming? For fun. Because I wanted to document a bit about game dev, and also because it's a great way for people to ask me questions. Or just, you know. I don't know, I just feel like it's a great way to communicate with people. Game worlds. Yeah. Okay. Game objects. I'm also gonna make a note on it. World info. Let's be string. Name has to be string. Pronunciation. Path. I should probably do a resource cache. Yeah, definitely. Resource cache. What else? GLM vec3 player starts position. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I don't think I need anything more. Yeah, good idea. Do this. Why do I not make a team to make the process faster and more productive? Because those people are asking for money, and I don't have any. And also because, tech-wise, I prefer making my own tech by myself. I rarely had any luck working as a team on projects that were mine, so I usually prefer working on my own in terms of tech. But I am probably interested in hiring artists and potential, designers or writers or anything. That would be pretty cool. Okay, so initialize player, initialize level. And I also don't need anything else. Initialize entities. Let me change the music because this is kind of depressing. Start position, what else? And the entities will just do it later. Keys and whatnot. I mean, anyway, we're gonna serialize this to a file. And, yeah. Better. Game worlds, info. Worlds. Let's see PLTF. Model. Load. Worlds. Level. Info. Level path. Grow. And for the player, I could just make a separate file, honestly. No, I should just make a new file, honestly, it's better. And here I can just do this. What else do I do with it? I think that's about it. I guess I'd do an update. Where I do this? Where is the world? World. No, main. Dude, I hate IntelliSense so much. Please. Dude. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Physics character. Where are you? Here. P has true. And that's honestly it for now. Let's do GLTF model 3, P model, and physics character 3, P character. Yeah, this is not a pointer, nor is this pointer. Okay. So I need this. Survival, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What is the bug? Identifier. Oh yeah, right. Yoink. I should probably do a void game worlds updates. Game worlds. Just do player update. Worlds player. Here, I don't need this anymore. I'm just gonna do game worlds, game worlds, inits, worlds, game worlds, info equals level path start position. Level path will be assets / GLTFs. Physics test / untitled GLTF. And start position will be. Oh, I forgot what it was. White noise. What was the start position? Though it should probably be way down. Yeah, this should be way down. Like, it's minus 1.5. Oh shit. No, this is not needed. This is not needed as well. Here you just do update worlds, update worlds. Worlds to player model root. Player level root. preview, you're gone, and this will just be worlds free. Worlds. Okay, let's try it. Builds. Sick. Works. Okay, way cleaner that way. Nice. Okay. Now, it would be cool if I could serialize it, potentially. But this is already really nice. Okay, well there we go. We go on our entity system. Now I kind of want to refactor all that, make it cleaner. So I think we're gonna do that. But first, let's commit that. It doesn't even run it. So draw the mesh. Yeah, just the mesh. Cool. And here I can change to road. This should be 1.25, and this should work as well. Yep, it works as well. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. Nice, nice, nice. I think it's time to do some refactoring on the renderer, because this is a bit ugly to have everything in the main file. So I think we can change that. But this is already super fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very proud of it. Very, very happy. And there's AngelScript as well. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So now we finished doing this. So entity system, let's change it to renderer refactor. Okay, 12 worlds. Let's make it so that fucked game renderer. Let's all put it in one big ass file. Because why the hell not? Let's start. So let's put main right here. And we should probably make a texture cache as well. Make global texture cache, but we'll do it later. So we'll have a graphics pipeline. It's going to be just our shaders. A roots signature. We have a depth buffer. And a potential white texture. Yeah. And we could also do debug render. Debug renderer. What do I even do in debug renderer? How do I initialize that shit? Oh, right, okay. Game forward, debug renderer. Debug. Video frame will also take a game worlds with us. And we'll also make a struct game render info. We'll have bool render meshes, bool render debug, bool. Yeah, that should be good enough. Executes different passes depending on settings. So XCA, shadows, video, etc. And we'll also just take the video frame here, I think. Video frame. Game render info. To be fair, this just holds pointer, so this is fine. Gosh, the weather outside fucking sucks. It sucks balls. Help. We should also probably put a camera here. Notes on me. Settings. Notes on me. cameras and such. Map 4. Current view and current production. Actually, this should just go here as well. World cameras. Because the world is also gonna have like lights, lists, etc. It's better if you just put it here. Thank you, Cracks BF, for the follow. Appreciate it. For free function does not take all night. Oh yeah. Right. Hello. Does not take one arguments. Huh? Game render info, game free. Oh, right. Silly me. How's the AngelScript stuff going? It's going okay. I mean, so far I've had no problem at all. I think it's pretty cool. I'm mostly gonna use it to script, like I'm not gonna make every entity and interface that may have scripts and components. I'll still have, you know, defined entity types in the C++ code, but I'm gonna script their behaviors using AngelScript. So far it's going really well. No problem at all. I've had no complaints. It's really cool. So yeah, so far I'm doing that. Photo current view and photo current production. Yeah, so for instance, in my world right now, I have entity types like null, precise, player, trigger, and enemy. I'll have stuff like lights, potentially, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, so far I only need this. But I might add more in the future. I think it's quite extensive because right now I only need like level, player, and entities. Oh, you know, I have yet to extend on it. Right now I'm only doing a refactor and the renderer, so it's easier to work with. Info dot render matches or render. Good to hear I have all of this. Then I will also oh right, I should probably add init flags. This, and render info will also have audio. No, just putting world cameras. Widths, 32 heights. White texture. Huh? Where's my white texture view? White texture view. White texture view. This will just be render forward white texture. Render forward view. So here I can delete all of this. Maybe just okay, something like this. And for free, we just have all of that. Yeah, right, I probably need to sample this one. Let's put this. This is nice. Right, I forgot to initialize the sampler. Where do I do that? Sampler, sampler. Forward dots. White texture. This is gonna be one fucking massive rewrite. Goddamn. And this can fuck off as well. Oh, this is such a fucking mess. Goddamn. I don't know why I decided to tweak out like that. Should be like this. Okay, we're getting close. There you go. And that should honestly be it. Expected a semicolon, I forget. Okay, like this. And that honestly should be it. So let's try it out. Oh yeah, right, I should probably make it static. I don't need this. Or this. Or this. No, not a good idea. I should do the video way here. Use of designated initializer pairs at least C++2. Dude, that exists in C, but not in C++? That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. So I guess we're moving to C++20, aren't we? That's insane. That's crazy. Well, C++20 it is, I guess. Where's the flags? There's a C feature. That's insane. And switching to C++20 it breaks. C feed, that's crazy. Okay. Well, alright, that's fine. Yeah, I guess so. But you know, it's still cringe that C++ doesn't have it. I thought it would, at least. It's fine. Alright, I'm expecting crashes. Initializing. Still errors. Why? Right, this is still 17. Yeah, but like... Do I really want to use C++20? Run. Crash immediately. Yeah! Yes! Get him! Alright, let's see why. Assets. Copy out. Assets. Might be because I'm doing... No, I'm doing it after physics. Well, I guess I should probably do it here. Oh, I know why it's tweaking out. I'm dumb. This should be a pointer. We'll just make it a pointer. This can go back here, just because. Give me a way. Go back here. Plus, we don't have custom. That's so cringe. I can't lie. That's kind of cringe. Debug. Don't crash. Loads. Okay, load everything and don't crash, please. Yay! We have a frame, guys, that doesn't render. I probably just forgot to call. I mean, I do call render. Yeah, I do. Okay, so view projection world width, height, frame, and draw mesh, draw debug. Thank you, Ayuzi and Primate, for the follow. My guess is that I must be fucking up creating the width and height. Let's just go into RemedyVG and check it out. Go into renderer here. Okay, so what is width? Height, this is correct. Yeah, okay. So this is correctly initialized. So I'm assuming it's just a render that's fucked up, but why? Okay, let me just run it. No errors is crazy as well. How do I not have any DirectX errors at all? Am I drawing the GUI? I am drawing the GUI. So I must be doing something really wrong. Because this should be working. Also, let me just put this over here. Render meshes, which is, this should be true. That's why. Just didn't write it at all. You should still give me an error, but... Okay, now it works. Now the fact it doesn't draw the mesh though, it's really weird. Forward render, it's supposed to draw the mesh, how? Image barrier. And we're just gonna put this here. Always draw it. It's probably because I'm not doing any of the transition layouts, which is why it's tweaking out. So for that reason exactly, I am going to put my barriers. I'm just gonna take this. Don't mind me. Thank you, Boskins, for the follow. You're supposed to draw the mesh. Why are you not drawing the mesh? Why is it not drawing the mesh? You are right here. Am I missing something? I just know it's bullshit, like... What now? Well, no, that makes sense. Why is it tweaking? Oh yeah, because it's supposed to be this now. And flush should also take a pointer, when I think about it. This should be a pointer. Debug renderer. There you go. Still not drawing the mesh, I'm so confused. It has to be because of the viewports, but I don't see why it would do that. We do a bunch of tests to figure it out. Surely we can find it. Nope. The drummer still cures everything, so... oh yeah, this didn't even compile. Huh? Oh yeah, I forgot to set the... Dude, draw the fucking mesh, what is wrong with you? Why are you not drawing the mesh? I don't understand. At least it's drawing the bounding boxes, I guess, but... that is still not the mesh. Okay, let's try and see why... First of all, for a few things that I don't like, let's make it so that the renderer also takes... This should be here, and the renderer is gonna... No, it's on a airframe pointer. Passes. Let's also make this a pointer, just to make it easier. So here we can do stuff like if info dot render meshes, we can do this. And if renderer info dot render debug, this should be a pointer. This should also be a pointer. Let's try again. Now it should work. No, cannot convert one argument. Oh yeah, right, main. And we should be good now. Render the meshes! Render the meshes! Render the meshes! Fuck me, dude! Okay, why are you not rendering the meshes? At least now we know that... Wait, why is it not rendering the meshes? I'm so confused. Oh, I forgot to put the... Mega cringe. Because I don't put a... Okay, yeah, that's why. Womp, womp, womp. Oh, this is embarrassing. Now it should work. Now it should work. Still, okay. Okay, now this is weird. This is weird because it's supposed to work, but it's not. It's loading. Okay, so you have the node, where's the player, where's the model? There's all the that is a lot of indices. Roots. Yeah, transform, name, root node, children, where's everything? Yeah, I don't know why it's not rendering anything. Let's see on render doc. Render doc will probably know. And let's also change music. Let's put pyramid. It's just not drawing. What? But it hits the draw call, so I'm confused. I think I know why. Nope, still not. Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna dump all the references because references suck. Still, that is weird. You do draw the fucking meshes. Why is it not drawn? Like, excuse me? Because it is loading the level. Game world inits. Should I initialize the renderer after that? Like, have a double wait to be sure, like extra sure it does everything I need. Just add some more log. Let me put the game order in its. Let me put this here. And let me try render doc again. Actually, let me just try remedy BG. Renderer here. Why are you not called at all? Yeah, it is just not called at all for no reason. Draw node. Oh my god. This one I copied over, I know exactly what's the problem. Oh my god. Okay, where is it? Renderer here. Okay, now it's better. Now this should work. Let's go. We have a renderer drawing our meshes. And we have our game rendering inside the window. Fuck yeah. Alright, that is cool. That allows me to do a bunch of things now. Like I can more easily make new passes and such. That's cool. Okay. My goal is to make the main function, like the main file, as small as possible, and just keep the window code there. So this is good. Notes. Initialize systems. Thank you, Stoke, for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. So, as celebration, since we got our renderer working, why don't we have fun and maybe, I don't know, we could add like a little screen space pass or something just for funsies. Just some rendering for fun. Or, I mean, I need compute shaders for that because I want to do it in compute. Let me just push that first. Added game renderer refactor. Also, let's make it clean in shaders. Let's do line and forward. Okay, let's just copy over my compute shader code from back in the day. This graphics pipeline. Notes format sheets pipeline. It will just be the same old stream. Well, I guess I could just take a shader. Like, compiled shader, and a signature. Just the only thing I need. Let me just change the objective on this capture. Let me just change this. Desk.cs.bytecode length equals shader bytes.size. There's some bytecodes shader bytes.data. And it's just gonna be signature. Pipeline, signature. Cool, that's it. Creates compute pipeline state desk. Failed to create compute pipeline. Not much needed. Also, thank you, Sal Bernardo, for the follow. I hope I pronounced that right. I appreciate it. Because now we have this, right? We just make it its own thing. Run buffer graphics pipeline. That's it for compute. Commands buffer computes pipeline. And this will be very similar. This will just be like push constants. So SRV, here just say compute, CBV same thing, this is gonna be compute, sampler same, except this is gonna be compute, and compute push constants, this is just gonna be compute. Now my question is, can I immediately like write to the back buffer in the compute shader? That would be cool. But I don't know if I can. I don't think I can, but I can try. You probably told me to fuck off, but... Well, I don't know. I think I can do it in swap chain. Like, I can precise if I want to... I think it's video where I do it. Most likely, yeah. Swap chain inits. DXGI usage. Shader input. DXGI usage. Unordered access. Like that. And this should still compile. Never mind. Because I did this. Why? May I know why, perchance? Oh, so just no errors. Great, that's really useful, Microsoft. Thank you. So no errors. Okay, that's nice. So I guess I can't do that. Use swap chain back buffer as UAV. Okay, so you can't do that anymore. You used to be able to, but now you can't. Thank you, your deposit was accepted for the bottle. I appreciate it. Cool, so I guess I can't do that then. I'll just do a copy resource, it's fine. But man, it sucks. No worries though. So, okay, what we're gonna do... Where's my notes? Notes dot text. So, temporary frame stack. So we will start by doing our forward pass into an HDR color buffer. Then we'll have a tone mapping pass that will take the HDR color buffer and write to a LDR color buffer, and then we will just copy LDR color buffer into the swap chain back buffer. Let's first write the shaders for that. So let me just composite. Let's just call it, yeah, composite is good. Composite .hlsl. And thankfully I have already done that in Oni, my renderer, so I can just, where's tone mapping? Tone mapping. I will do ACs because everyone uses the ACs. Boom. None threads 881. Void main unit free thread ID SV thread ID. Do I also have a sampler for that? Wait, what? I can do that? I can read it just like that? I never knew. What? Well, I'm doing this. Okay, cool. LDR texture, just 31. That makes things way different. For what's? Oh yeah, it's U1. I can just do this. Yoink! This will always be ACs. And the gamma will always be 2.2. Though I will have to make a setting to adjust the gamma. I am making my own game without an engine. I'm not using any engine. So the things I'm writing right now is tools that will make me able to use, like, to make a game. So if I run it, right, I forgot to build it. So right now, also JK Knight, thank you for the follow. For right now, my game looks like this. It's not great, you know, because I started like 5-6 days ago. I'm doing it entirely from scratch, so I have a guy moving around. I have a low level. I can draw the bounding boxes of the thing, right? And I'm gonna try and implement a better character controller to control the character and make more levels. For now, is the objective. Yeah, I'm making a game, but no engine at all. If that makes sense. How much time did it took to get the engine this far? 6 days. 6 days. White noise. The first commit was last week. It was... when was that? It just says last week. I guess I could just do like git shorts or git log. Right, okay, October 26th. So it was October 26th. When was that? That was last Saturday, so yeah, it's been a week. 3 months? I mean, to be fair, I do have like over 4 years of experience doing graphics and game dev. So it's, you know. And also, like, you know how people when they make a game or an engine, we're, you know, super focused on trying to make a super clean code architecture. Dude, I have like, this is my entire graphics backends. Just dumped it into an entire single file, and the entire implementation is like 1,000 lines. It's a mess. Well, no, it's not a mess. You know, it's not messy as in it's still workable. I can still work with it. You know, like I have pretty much one file per system. So I have, you know, audio, loading images, DirectX 12, a debug camera, the debug renderer, a file system, loading GLTFs, the main output is for logging and errors. The entire physics system is right here, 350 lines. The player, renderer, the script system that we did this afternoon, shader compiler, timer, util, video, and world. So yeah, I don't really like if you compare it to my latest, like one of my other projects, Oni, where I have like 10 million files for everything. It's easier to work with less number of files, in my opinion, and also just because it's more straightforward. And also, I'm trying not to do any classes, because for me, I take more time running classes than actually solving a problem. And if I just do like this, like something that looks like this, I'm way more productive. That's my secrets. Okay, renderer. And you know, I'm still like being mentored to have, you know, a good direction on how to make a game. So for instance, before I wanted to make my own editor to edit levels, and was like, nah, make like everything in Blender. Make everything in Blender. Like for instance, assets, GLTFs, road. The level I just showed you, I made entirely in Blender, and it's right here. What else? For scripting, I choose AngelScript because it's easy to debug. What else? You know, just make it easy, make it simple. Don't like try and focus on, you know, making a great architecture or making it super clean and easy to read. It's okay, you'll refactor it anyway. Focus on doing gameplay mechanics and only gameplay mechanics. Other stuff can wait. This is my advice. LDR. I'll just do that later. Just gonna make sure it compiles now. Passes game components. Compute, and we'll just check it out if it compiles. Right now, just composites, inits, widths, heights. Right, please compile the shaders, please. SV thread ID. What? No thread ID? Oh, it's dispatch thread ID. It compiles, cool. It compiles the compute shader, cool. Alright. And this runs normally. Okie doke, now. We'll do a root signature init, render, .composite, .roots, root signature. And this will just be root signature entry SRV, root signature entry UAV, and no push constants, and no bindless as well. Then I'll just do compute pipeline init renderer .composite.pipeline, which will take comp and renderer.composite signature, and computes pipeline 3. Okay, seems to work. Yep. Good. Okay. So this works good. So I guess now we can write the entire shader. So let's start. Okay. Yeah, yes, on the time frame of this project, like hard deadlift, just vibes. I mean, ideally I'd want it released by the end of 2025-ish. That would be great. But right now it's just vibes. The thing is, since it's my first real game without any engine, I'm kind of like still evaluating how much time it's gonna take. But seeing my progress right now, I think finishing the engine and like all the tools I need shouldn't take more than a few months. And doing the game, finding all the art, the assets, maybe mocap for cutscenes, that might take a whole year. So my objective is by the end of 2025, but if it comes earlier, cool. If it comes after, it's cool as well. But for now, it's just vibes. I don't wanna think too much about it. The XGI formats, R32. Will be working full-time on this game? No, I'm a university student, sadly. I am a university student as well as having other projects, and I also might have an internship later this summer, 2025, so I'll have less time to work on the game. But for now, I've been working on this a lot, so. Though, if you want to follow the progress on the game on YouTube, I upload the VOD of every day on YouTube. It's right here. I will send the link to my channel. And know that alongside that, I also have a Discord server where I often post updates on how the game is going. No worries. Forward.color RTV. What do? You just keep fixing the bugs. And if something is just too annoying, like you just can't fix it, you just rewrite it all. Just rewrite everything. not everything, but like the entire section that's causing a problem. That's what I do usually. When something is so weird and fucked up and I don't know how to do it, I just nuke it and just rewrite it. And usually it works pretty good. So I would advise that. Okay, so this is nice, cool. This should also include the color RGB and the color buffer. Actually, I'm just gonna do the composite right here. So, man.here set compute pipeline renderer dots composite pipeline. Oh shit. Info frame and command buffer. Wow, the people you talk to are really, really lame. Listen, if people tell you it sucks, ignore them. They only want you to, like, have a downfall. Do not listen to them. If something is causing a problem, just, like, try and work it out. And if it's too hard, you rewrite the specific part that's causing the problem. You don't nuke the whole thing, of course. You don't rewrite everything. You rewrite the one thing that's causing the problem. It gets better, trust me. It's gonna be okay. For real, Tokyo Spliff is my go. I love this guy. He's so cool. Like, I discovered this channel a while back and was like, damn. He's just like me for real. He's just like me, bro. LDR buffer, that's gonna be layout. Storage. He just like me for real. I wonder what he's up to right now. Second quarter medley. Diary of a Doberman. Let's see the latest stream. New map edition. Look at this guy. What a legend.
Thugger's coming home. We won.
He's Tanzanian, right? Tanzania? East Africa. What? Oh yeah, there's Tanzania, there's Tasmanian. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Whoops. The thing is, I always mix up all of them because there's my friend Sammy, who's Tanzanian, and there's Tasmanian. Australia. Fuck! Yeah, my honest reaction. Because Tanzanian, Tasmanian, so I was like, oh, this guy's Australian, but no! And I was like, oh, this guy's African. No!
Fuck the police, fuck the Fulton County.
Fuck the police, yeah, bro. Tell him, fuck the
office.
Real as hell. Okay, what is he doing? He's doing ray tracing, which is cool. Okay, can we see some images?
Doesn't really matter, I suppose.
Cool ass map.
I'm gonna pick my location based on the trees.
Look at this guy.
Okay, front door's over here.
Absolute legends.
Cube. My menu bar just came out.
But I found him. To code stone, dude, I would probably be able to. But I don't smoke, so. We should put some actual music that he listens to as well. For that, I probably, like, what can I put that's similar to him? Caris Evangelion. Evangelion, but if it was French. Real ass music! Ça te met des tonnes, grosse bouffonne. Crame le gros cul de Marianne. C'est pour ça que ça sent le bacon. Forgetting about, I know someone who coded stones. How was it? You know what? Tell us about your experience. How is it coding stones? Also, let me just put some actual music. I don't remember. Real as fuck. Fair enough. D3D12. What? Do I have a dispatch yet? No, I don't. Draw. Void commands buffer dispatch. I've coded drunk before, but like that doesn't really count, does it? Also, Poro Coco, thank you for the follow. Merci pour le follow. We're almost at 100 followers, guys! No way! Progress! Woo! Imagine. Command buffer fader. No, it's set compute. SRV. Frame command buffer. Renderer. Dots. Composites. Dots. Color SRV. 0. I'm pretty sure my code looks like I do. Don't worry, we all have those moments. We all do. And we do not judge in this chat. I remember this one guy that was in chat yesterday. He was looking at my code, I'm pretty sure he was having a stroke. He was like, but the Hungarian notation, but the structure, what are you doing? You're never gonna be able to refactor it. Guess what? I refactored it this afternoon. This is just this. Easy. But I'm pretty sure my code. Real as fuck, man. Real as fuck. This should be LDR UAV. This should be 1. This should be UAV as well. Also, this music is kind of depressing. We should put something like really nice. I want to put some real vibes, but I don't want to be copyrighted. Pikmin. Or Forest Temple, that's good. AI refactoring our code anyway? Nah. Nah, I'd win. AI is never gonna refactor my code. I'd like to see it try. I'd like to see it try. It will spit it back out immediately. Okay, that should honestly be the only thing I need to do the dispatch. Yeah, I have the barriers I set, yeah, and I dispatch. I don't think I need anything else. Yeah. Yeah. I guess put a UAV barrier. Make sure. Nope. I'm a UAV barrier. No, but in general, like, I've tried to use ChatGPT and other kind of bullshit like that for games and graphics, like, once, and it was so bad! It was so bad! Genuinely so bad. And I see a trend where people use ChatGPT to do stuff, except ChatGPT is stupid, legit stupid. And so they end up with super weird bugs, and then I look at the code and I'm like, dude, this is so obviously, like, the problem is here, it's so obvious, and they're like, oh. Whoops. Like, dude, be serious. For 1 second. So where's the composite? Then, notes. Copy to back buffer. So actually this should not be a UV barrier, we're just gonna make it a copy barrier. This should be copy source, layouts, copy source, command buffer, image barrier, renderer, it should be frames, all back buffer, layouts. Do I have copy texture to texture yet? Copy texture. Nope, I don't. Cool. Let me do that. At some point, I should also probably work on hot reloading shaders. And this should just be this. Yoink. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Command buffer, copy texture to texture. Frame, command buffer, des will be frame, back buffer, and source renderer.composite.br buffer. What? No, copy texture to texture. You idiot. There you go. And then put a little barrier to make sure it's all good and clean. Make this render, and this make it common. Just make both common. Notes, a dispatch shader. So let's create all the resources and we should be good to go. A texture and its renderer.composite.lvr buffer width height txgi format rgb8 unorm 0. Yeah, don't need all of that. But I do need to precisely use it, right? Texture UAV, yeah. Texture view in its renderer.composites.lvr UAV renderer.composites.lvr buffer texture view type storage, and we'll just make a texture view for renderer.forward.color buffer That's the view. Shit. Renderer. Composites. Color SRV. Put this here. Texture view type. Fader resource. And this will be all MIPS. Like that. And this should normally work. Hopefully, it might not work. If it doesn't, I'm gonna cry. But it's fine. Texture free renderer.composite.ldr buffer, texture view free renderer.composites ldr UAV, and color SRV. If it works, first try, I'm gonna be so happy, but there's no way. There's no way in how. But if it does, imagine if it does. That would be insane. Alright. Yep. Okay, man, okay. Let's make something that loads quicker. Main. And just main. Yeah. Make it not road. Make it physics tests. Which gonna crush immediately. So now we can use RemedyBG or Go to figure out what's wrong. What? What? Oh yeah, there was a breakpoint here. Whoa, okay. Render target format in slot 0 does not match specified by the current pipeline state. Yes, it does. It does. I don't know what you're talking about, but it does. Renderer. Renderer forward color buffer. Yeah, it's right here. It is correct. Never. Okay, yes, it is correct. Forward and it's white texture. I mean, bro, it's right here. It's the same. Please stop tweaking. Set render targets. Yeah, that's right. Clear render targets. Set viewport topology, push constants, graphics. Yeah, no, this is correct. Let me try again. And after that, I'll probably call it a day. Because I'm tired. The funniest thing is that it works. It draws, but you know. Render target format in slot 0 does not match that specified by the current pipeline state. It does! Pipeline state. No, that's wrong. That is wrong. In the pipeline, it's correct. It's right here. Am I tweaking? Am I setting it incorrectly? No, it is correct. I am setting it right here. Alright, so debug time. Because this is right. Color buffer, yeah. Color RTV. Okay. But we are getting really close, and it's almost worked first try, so you know, that's good. Mismatch pipeline states. Using draw on command list on name resource state. Is invited for use as a render target. Alright, so it's just tweaking out. Preferences on graphics API, DirectX 12, every day. Every day DirectX 12. Not even close. My issue... Okay, so I'll list issues for every single one of them. So, Vulkan. I like the API. I like the C API it provides. I just think it's a shame that they get every cool extension like a year later after DirectX 12. So mesh shaders, ray tracing, workgrass. It's always like it only comes on one GPU type, and it's like it comes cross-vendor like a year later after DirectX 12. And you know, if you want to do like real cool stuff, you always get it first with DirectX 12. Also, its design is mostly based around mobile GPUs, with, you know, render passes, descriptor sets, etc. And so if you want to do something similar to what a desktop GPU would be like, you need to have a lot of extensions and different stuff to enable it to like be like a modern desktop graphics API. For OpenGL sucks ass. It's slow, it's boring, it's impossible to debug. It's ugly, I don't like it at all. And DirectX 12, the only issue with DirectX 12 I have is Microsoft. Because the COM API and the WinFor2 API is so stupid. But that's about it. Otherwise I have no complaints at all. Like, what? This builds, why is it tweaking out? Am I not setting the format correctly? No, I am setting it correctly. Run. Dude. What the signal? Image berry. I'm doing the berries! Oh! I'm fine, I'm fine. No problem. Hello, hello, Capuche Man. I am so confused. Desk, formats. Yeah, this is right. So then, when I do this, we'll have color buffer, which has the right formats. This is right. Okay. Okay, draw once. Twice. It's gonna work here. It's French, right? So it's with like Capuche Man. Yeah, okay, figure it out. Figured it would be French. So dispatch. Dispatch works. Do copy works. Then once you go into the other draw index, it's gonna freak out. Yeah. Why? Render target format mismatch pipeline states. Oh wait. This is not the problem. The problem is most likely the debug renderer. It's at least what I think. Okay, let me try something. Let me just disable the debug renderer. Debug false. Okay, never mind. It is not the debug renderer. It is indeed the mesh renderer for some reason. Did I build it? Yeah, I did build it. That is so odd. Why is it doing that? Or is it I'm GUI that's fucked up? It could be I'm GUI as well, which would explain why it's not rendering anything. You know what? Let's try to disable I'm GUI. Main. I'm GUI. Die. It is the GUI. It did freeze, but it is the GUI. Now, the reason why is it frozen, I have no idea, but it is the GUI. For some unknown... Okay, so it is bugging out absolutely everywhere. Wow, it's bugged out, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now, what the fuck is going on? Because I'm using the same command buffer as I should. New frame. Let's render draw data. Oh, okay, I get it, I know. I know why. I think I know why. Command buffer, image barrier, frame of command buffer, frame back buffer. Texture view should just be plain. Why? Why are you causing me a problem? Why are you doing this? Why? Why? I am so confused. Why would you do this to me? Still the same bug as well. I don't know. Is IMGUI broken? Okay, so let's disable the debug render. So it is a debug render for some reason. Okay. So why can I not move around? Is it because it's doing IO capture mouse and it's initialized? Most likely. Let me disable this. Still can't move around. Okay, what the fuck? Oh yeah, because IMGUI is not initialized. So it's not doing new frame. Obvi. Okay, so if I disable the debug renderer and I put this here, does this work? This works. Okay. Now let's just fix the debug renderer. Debug renderer. Yeah, this is a mismatch, and that's normal. Because this should be command buffer sets render targets. F command buffer. F back buffer view. A non-pointer. And I think this one. Oh yeah, put a barrier as well. Command buffer. Image barrier. F command buffer. F back buffer view. D for D12. Let's just do layout render. 0. Like this. And then we can put that again. And that works. Sick, it works. So let's try and load the scene I had earlier. So it's road. There you go. It's gonna be really bright, and that's normal because the tone mapping is kinda heavy. But we can do a few things to make this better, especially if we go into shaders. Could do something like albedo.xyz equals pow albedo.xyz. I think it's 1.0 times 2.2. Actually, there's 2.2, I think. There you go, now it's better. So now we have a higher range of colors, but we also benefit from, like we have the normal color looking range. Perfect! So we got, let's do a little resume of like what we did today. Let me post this first. Git add, git commits, added poop sheet and HDR rendering. So, today we initialized and called our first AngelScript class, which should be right here. We managed to make it print stuff. We created a simple entity system. We refactored the, we created a simple entity system and world system. We refactored the renderer, and we we implemented HDR rendering. If I do a little short log, yeah, renderer, refactor, HDR, yep. Well, that was a very productive day. Very happy. On that note, I am going to probably get some food and chill. But yeah, it was a nice stream. I'll post the VOD later today once it's uploaded. And remember to join my Discord server that I'll post. It's not this one. There you go. Join the Discord server. And yeah, see ya.